No, just slide it down. And we should be good. What's up, everyone, or no one? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Tampa Bay today. And I just got to get set up before people get here. Oh, fuck me. Let me see what I need. What do I need? Let me just make sure I'm on, which I should be. All right, let's set up the racing form or my betting line. Where's my shit? Only Tampa Bay for me today. Where we at? Where we at? Tampa Bay. 14 minutes to the first race. I was ready to say, I hope I'm not on too early. Let's see. Am I going to be by myself today? Shit. I might be by myself. That can't be true. What, is everyone at the racing symposium this week? Is that where everyone's at? Shit, usually someone's here by now. What's up? Oh, Ketchum's here? Well, I'll do a private show, Ketchum. Just you and me, private show today? I didn't realize maybe I was broadcasting to all the big shows and all the shows. They must all be at the racing symposium this week. Gary, what's up? Trying to figure out how to grow a gambling sport. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you got to be told that, you're not qualified. What can we do? What can we do to save racing, fellas? I own a racetrack and no one's coming. I can't even sell Vice to the poor kids anymore. There's only one show worth watching. I don't know. I need to get invited to the racing symposium. that would be the venue for me to take my dick out and slap all the higher ups in the face. What do you mean you don't know how to sell Vice to fucking 20-year-olds? What the fuck? They needed to put racing people in with the war on drugs. We'd have a zero drug problem in this family if the racing people were in charge. There'd be no one. Weed would be at an all-time low. If Steve Christ did all the racetracks were involved in promoting drugs, heroin would be non-existent. What's up, JW? How's it going, man? Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Are you back from vacation? It's so funny. I seen that they were. I can't hear it, but I look at Twitter. So I guess I don't know about the CAWs, but supposedly Gulfstream is first bet or have a part of a syndicate, which is amazing to me. Because that would prove that the people at Gulfstream, if that's really true, that they're the biggest CAW, would mean that they understand right what is wrong about or what is right about gambling. At the same time, they keep hiring morons that could never be right for racing, and they do a show that's completely wrong for promoting handicapping. And they understand how good the rebates are for them, but not for everyone else. Wouldn't it just be better to make the playing field where everybody can win, do a show to promote how you are able to win with your CAW, therefore growing the game? But I'm the stupid one. I'm the stupid one. All right, but we got just Tampa Bay today, so we got a slow day. So you guys know on slow days, feel free. Except we don't have any that many people watching right now. 26. What the fuck? Let's see. JW goes to those for the drinks and the broads. Oh, they're topped with broads. I'm pro broad. I am pro broad. Kiki's not. Kiki does not agree with my same enthusiasm saying I'm pro broads. But where did Boater go? Boater just getting back from vacation. Where did you go, man? Oh, Aruba. That's right, Aruba. Hope you had a great time, man. I've never been to Aruba. Let's see. I still haven't figured out what I'm doing at Tampa. I'm interested in the turf. I'm just not don't know how interested I am on the dirt. Dude, I think that last year I didn't play on Wednesdays. I think I'm gonna try to keep playing on Wednesdays though. I was kind of wondering, like, oh, I thought I went to 4 days a week during the winter. And then I said, you know what? I bet I didn't do a live show Wednesday for just Tampa Bay. Don't look like too many good-looking babes at the symposium. Well, you know what? I mean, if you hired hookers, let's see. If the average age for a horse race, a horse player is probably what, 83? So that means 60-year-old chicks could be pretty hot to your average 83-year-old dude, right? Doesn't what you're willing to settle with goes up as you get higher in age? so they can bring some of the ex-holes out of retirement. Well, I don't even know where they're at. I just seen a whole bunch of feeds of it on Twitter. Let's see, the ITP bitching about someone getting a lifetime award for raising takeout 30%. I seen Ed post something that someone that's like a bright mind wants to redo the claiming races because there's more breakdowns in claiming. And yeah, I mean, we only have a horse shortage. And he wanted to make them handicap races and redo the purse structure. And right away, someone already responded, How does changing the purse structure and calling it a handicap change anything? How does changing the name of a race make it they were basically saying there was more breakdowns in claiming races. So let's change the name. That's an award-winning thought right there. Why don't we call it the Paul Blue Balls race of a day? So far, no one ever broke down on Paul's blue balls races. What's up, Kathy? How's it going, Kathy? I was like, how does that help anything? All right, we got a claiming races, we got a structure. Okay, they might break down more, but fuck. I mean, face it, some of these tracks, they're like the horses are on their last leg. But how does making and changing what they're called different? Oh boy. Coming off a very nice week, although I was a little mad that I did not structure that bet very good, that late exacta and late double. But still had a really good Sunday, but thought, oh my God, I could have structured that so much better. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Let's see, first race. Well, let's get over there. Let's see if we could do a betting line. It is a dirt race that I started. Although I think that Tampa Bay dirt routes, I think got off to a crazy start to the inside. Let me just look that up real quick this year. What's up, Blair? How's it going? Yes, yes, we got. Now, look, there's about 2 weeks. I mean, racing weeks are like a half weekday thing now. So let's see, 2, 4, 6 days, 44%, only 9 races last week on the inside. But I think that number correlates to last year, if I remember right. And last week, it was really inside, 67%. Although we will say small sample, and normally you don't get excited for small samples, but I do got a but in there. But if it lines up with last year, could you jump on something with a small sample size if it's lining up with the previous year? There's a little bit more of a reason to jump there, but I'm pretty sure last year it was 47%, post 1 through 3, 41%, 4 through 6. As long as that, there's definitely a drop off from 7 on out. As long as that's not because they had short fields. I don't remember if they had short fields or not last year. But anyways, what's up, Buy Stocks? In is in the house. What's up, In? Kathy's here. All right, one, ooh, oh, 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 ooh. Let's just say, I mean, pretty ugly, but I'm assuming it's going to be an ugly field on the favorite. He's not even a handicapping problem to me, or she's not. 1 to 2 is overbet. Even if I can't say I love that running line, I'm just assuming, or any of her running lines, I'm just assuming the field is that bad. But definitely, at the very least, overbet. 3 looks very hard to get to with almost zero speed. And the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 races just scream, I don't know if I'm a racehorse. Floors Lightly Race looks pretty bad. Oh, I skipped over 2. 2 got a little bit of form, but I'm just so uninterested in him. Five's probably the closest thing that I see to being live. I mean, a little bit of form. 6 for me to try to beat 2 to 5 to get to 7 to 2 is in a race that I don't need to be in is just almost sounds silly. It almost sounds silly. Yeah, I have no reason to be in this race, honestly. I don't see anyone that I'm all that excited or even feel that realistic to try to beat a horse that looks bad, that's just extremely overbet. He looks bad, or she looks bad, but still still looks like a decent thing amongst this group. But Blair likes 125. In likes the 2 at a huge price. And I doubt it if one does anything, even if you beat him out of first and he gets second for most of the exactas. Let's just see. With him on top, the highest exactas you can get is a couple 18 to 1s exactas. There are some horses that can, wait a minute. There actually are more horses that can beat him with him running second that are kind of acceptable exactas. 5 and the 6 are the 2 that are on top of the 1 are the 2 that are taking more action than I would have want those prices. But there's actually 4 exactas with the 1 getting second that are over 30 to 1. But I got a no bet here. I don't need to do anything. What's up, Robert? Let's see, Kathy, 1267. Robert, 615. Let's see, they're off and running. One's biggest problem is if he just gets far back, which he's not right now. And I didn't really see anyone, so I didn't think he'd be that far back. I thought he would get a good trip either way. And I didn't see anyone that I thought, oh my God, I could really get a smooth advantage here. There's a pack of horses in front of him. I can't tell if I like his position right now or not. He's definitely going to have to come from behind. Let's see, 5 got the lead. Looks like 1 is now getting a little I can't tell. As soon as I thought he was getting interested, he kind of got steadied back, which is nice if you're trying to beat the 1. I think 1's in a spot where he will have to be much the best to catch. He finally got out from horses. And he's coming, but 5 got a nice head start. Five's alone on the lead. Yeah, 1 feels like, 1's definitely gobbling up ground pretty close. If he continues to move, he's going to blow by them. Right now, he's just equal, but it looks like it's going to be 1-5. 156, that's the 2 bad exactas. I think 1-5 was the better of the lower exacta. I think that was paying like 15 to 1 when I glanced at it. Let's see, Robert depending on how he bet there. Might have the exacta, might have the try, might have everything, and might have nothing depending on how he bet that. Blair might have the exacta depending on how he bet. Oh, it won 5. Wait a minute. Was I looking at 5-1 that was paying $17? Either that 1-5, I think that 1-5 got crushed from when I looked at it. That went down to $5. And I think I was I looking at the right exacta? Because I thought there was a few worth playing. Oh, no, that's right. I was talking about one getting second. That's right. There was a few if one got second. That's right. I said there was almost nothing if one won. That's right. I just forgot. What's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, I forgot. Sometimes I forget what I say. What's up, buy stocks? If I missed buy stocks out there. Oh, my mouth is still fucked up, man. I was in so much pain yesterday. I got a feeling I'm getting a bridge, and she made temporary caps on that side. I think they're more sensitive. I think I've been feeling the pain every time right after I go on a walk. It's been kind of cold. Actually, today it was mild. But yesterday it was cold and I was feeling it in my jaw and teeth. Oh, weekend was really good. Sunday was great. Sunday made everything. Aqueduct, I think third race, crushed that 15-1 win. Well, I didn't really crush the win bet. I crushed the exacta and had the win bet. $64 exacta. Then I got super tired and almost ended the show. Except I was like, I think I could play the last race. But and plus I was pissing away some money on some, I thought, sloppy handicapping jobs. And then came up with the second to last race, played the exact and the double, and could have bet them both better. It ended up being good, but not as good as it should have been. Hit a 77-1 exact. I pressed a favorite, and I don't know why I did that. I declared what the great part of the bet, the 3-horse exacta box, and then I go and push a horse that I liked, even though. So I hit the 77-1 exacta, but didn't bet it to the best of what it should have been, really. And then I hit the 40-1 double, and honestly didn't play that. You know, it was profitable, but it wasn't as big of a. It was nowhere near the hit of the race that put me up. In fact, it probably just paid for the ticket, paid for the losers that I made a few bad bets. What I'm saying is I don't think I advanced the highest profit that I was up that day by all that much, but a couple $100. Where really I should have advanced that by probably closer to 1,000, if not more. It wasn't even that I was playing it safe. It was, I got worn down. Now I did like the horse. I did like the horse and thought that the horse should be favorite. was almost more sliding into my older ways than my newer ways, I guess. It was almost like it could have just been. I was exhausted. I mean, I really was. I wasn't faking. I took a shot and took my painkiller, and that's when it kind of kicked me in the nuts. It just wasn't. It just shouldn't have been played that way. It just really shouldn't. The horse that ran second, the 5 in the first leg, the Exacta pissed me off more than the double, really. Because that Exacta paid 77 to 1, and 5 was the horse I was always going to key off of. Like, even if I keyed off the 5 and did the 3-horse box, and even came back with the 7, yeah, I would have been so much better off. No, that's not true. If you like the look, the best. Okay, it's almost like poker hands. What's the best option? What's the best spot for a horse player to be in? Right? It's when you hate the first 2 favorites. It's when you hate the first 2 favorites. What's the second best spot? It's when you think the top 2 favorites are probably no better value than anything else out there. Like, you're like, fuck, they can win, but I'm not going to use them because my other prices are so great. The third best is where you fucking, yeah, the first 2 favorites can win and be there, but there's no way I'm going to use them because the horses that I like to are a couple of 20 to 1s on up. It's actually unlike poker where everyone knows that the best starting hand is aces. Oh yeah, no, your opinion. You always want to go with your opinion because I'm just a loudmouth on the internet. You know that. But I believe those are the 3 best starting. Like, I don't think it's wrong to try to beat horses that you like as favorites. I think it's better to play that. And I'm talking about giant prices. I'm not talking about, the 7 to 2 and the 5 to 1. I'm talking about, you're getting the, a few 20 to 1s and higher, or, 10, 20 to 1, that kind of thing. Oh, I won't argue with anyone's real opinion. But sometimes you just got to ball up because, dude, there's a ton of races where the favorite would have scared me out. Where they put it this way, that hit would have scared me out. Because in the double and the Exacta, I liked the favorite and beat them both times. So. But I would argue with someone it's probably safer if you only played races where you hate the favorite. I just don't think it's bad to play against favorites that you like. And that would have been more of a right move than what I did. I did part of it, but I still paid for the safety of liking the favorite, I guess. What's up, Gordon? Buy stocks, you should think like that. That is hands down the best position. Mentally, it's the best. Because when you like the favorites and you're trying to beat them, then you're just saying dumb shit like I am. Hey, if that's the result, I'm supposed to lose that race. You know what I'm saying? I think about how dumb that sounds, but to me, it's okay because I know where you end up. Well, yeah, and then you've seen the hits. Wow, what you buy stocks? What the fuck did you get? $1,200 super. I thought that was exact. I was ready to say, what the fuck did you get second? $1,200 supers. Yeah, no. I'm not trying to get anyone because we're still playing against each other. I just want to have people get thoughts that's their own. Hey, there's what did you guys see me hit the favorite over a nice long shot for nice scores. Yes, I was probably paying for safety. And safety in horse racing is just an illusion. Well, yeah, once you like the 6 to 5, now you got to go to the next step. Do I hate the second choice? Do I hate the third choice? If you can do that, do you hate the fourth choice? Finding value with something you like. But that was the spot I was in. I liked the favorite. I didn't love the favorite. I still paid too much money in the favorite. I had a basket profile bets, whatever you want to call it, a group of bets, and overall, it was good EV. Although if I played right, it would have been fantastic EV. Put it that way. Let's see. So one did win the first race, 156. I doubted if the 1-5 should have paid nothing. I think $5 on the Exacta and $6 on the try, almost 7. Can me and Marco Lou both agree we don't want that race? I bet Marco Lou and I can both agree we don't want the first race at Tampa. Yeah, I did. I did a really bad job. I was mad about fuck that one day in particular. That was so bad. That's probably why I kept playing Sunday. Because that 15 to 1, the $65 Exacta was my first or second bet of the day. I hit that really early and I kept playing. Rex is ready for some Turfway Park action. Hey, Rex, I got some. Let's do this. I can pull that up if you're interested, Rex. I do got some data just from the last couple weeks, 2 weeks result. Yeah, buy stocks. A lot of times he's saying he's only 3, 4 races in late in the day. He sit out 50%, maybe more. Definitely something that I agree with. Got no problem with that. Let's see. Let's see if we can make a betting line here at least. Let's say one's just coming from some circuit. I'm probably okay with them coming to this track. I just don't have marks. I know Ohio horses every once in a while will win at Tampa or Gulfstream. Should have front speed, but I'm not that excited at 5 to 2. I wouldn't get too excited about that class drop. I'm not even sure that's a class drop. And right before that, he's at this level at Thistle. Let's see, the other horse that's taking action is the 5. What was that? I don't mind him other than price. Sprinter stretching out, ran one race at Tampa coming from Delaware. I just like it when we start getting rid of the shippers, which won't be for a while. Just average last race. Being a route to or sprint to route probably puts him pretty close to the pace. My biggest problem is probably just price. I'm not that excited for the one at that price or the five at the price that he's at. Two doesn't have any speed. Would benefit if the pace is fast. I got a couple one race samples and a whole cup. I don't have any extra marks on him. Let's see. Not a bad race. 4 races ago at Mammoth on the 3. I got him running against the perceived bias. Matching strides with the slowest winner, average while running against the bias, but he has done nothing since then. Slow. 3 races ago, slow. 2 races ago, and last race, a one race sample. I don't really think I'm all that. I was gonna say unless this 4 is a price, but at 7 to 2 is not a price. Two got some upside, but he's just another lower price contender here. 7, I'm probably not interested in. Who is the? Oh my God, Penn. Penn in Delaware. Once you go to Penn National, you should stay at Penn National. Boy, I wonder how did he win in July? What was that speed figure improvement? Hoflation, what's up, man? Let's see. After watching this show for a year, Paul, your daily success and fail. Oh well, yeah, it does. I admit, I'm a guy that does not like too many losers. I don't go on losing streaks. I think the biggest is 6 days. I'm always super sad, dude. I do this for a living, so fuck. I don't have the luxury playing and being a loser for a long time. So I know how my mental makeup is. I know it's not supposed to bother me. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. When I get 2 or 3 days in a row losing, I do a lot of things trying to figure out things. And usually I do. So, but that wasn't why I bet that last race so bad. We all have brain farts making tickets and deciding which way to go. So I don't really think that was it. What's up, C Money? Wednesday's going great so far. No plays, no damage, no wins either. What's up, C Money? Yeah. But no, you're right. I'm a guy that lets that stuff bother me to the point where I don't allow myself to go too far in any directions. We are absolutely right about that, watching the show. And that's stuff that people, every time. If you notice, when you watch this show, I'm never complaining about the track. I'm never complaining about what other people are doing as far as why I'm losing. I am 100% self responsible. When a super long shot beats me, I'm not screaming bullshit. I'm quickly going back. Did I miss something? Could I have got there? Am I missing a bias? That sort of stuff. Oh no, fuck. I've been on tilt. I've had breakdown days on the fuck. A couple Sundays ago was my worst day on the show ever. I had a double meltdown day a couple weeks, except I wasn't angry. I wasn't angry. I was losing and I kept playing. I kept trying to play a false bias and I was wrong, but I wasn't. I don't ever go on tilt where I'm blaming. I might question why I made a play there. Why am I losing so much when it's chalky? Every Tom, Dick, and Harry can see the results. Why am I losing so much on a chalky day? That stuff, but that's blaming myself. I am a guy that wears my emotions on my sleeve. So, yeah, I get affected too many losing days in a row, even though I know that they are not as important as I think they are at the time. Part of it's wanting to look good on the show, too. And not all of it. I'd be like that if I was playing privately, too. Let's see, where was I at here? Five, I got no problem with. Four, I thought was a player. Three, I do think is pretty long. Two, I don't think I can get to at the, well, I can't get to at this time, not at those odds. One, I don't have a problem with, probably just not excited at that price. Let's see, five, I think is a player. Six can be there. It's just deciding where I think six's price should be. Seven, I probably like a little bit less than the six. I'm thinking six is about 15%. What's up, Lloyd? And I'm not sure what I think of eight. Let me see how many points I got left. I'll be surprised if I get put in on this race. I got five horses. Right now, they're all 19%. I definitely don't trust the eight as much as some of the others. Am I at 10%? I don't think I'm quite at 10%, and I'm not quite at 15. I'm just going to have them at 7-1. These four horses are pretty close to me. So I think if I stop now, they'll all be at 7-2. That would make the five over bet, even though I think five probably got a little bit better of a chance. That would make one over bet, but I do think the one's a little over bet. That would make 5 an overlay, or I mean 4 an overlay, and 6 an overlay. I'm not sure I'm there. I think I'm at 15% on this horse, 15% on this horse. I do think I'm closer to 15% on the 1. I don't think the 5 is that low, so I'm going to give we'll just upgrade the 15%ers to 17%. That's my betting line, and I don't, honestly, I think I'm agreeing too much with the public right now. Let's see, 4's an, 4's just priced right. 6 would be an overlay, but not enough for a win bet. Really, I shouldn't be in that race unless I can get this 3 to run. 3's probably the biggest overlay I got there. Who is a 3? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Unless it comes in 4, 6, 6, 4, there's probably not too many combinations I would want there. Or if the 3 gets first or second. Comes in 1, 5, 5, 1. I want no part of that. Oh no, I've always sat on my hand. I don't know what Lloyd's talking about unless he just caught me on a week where there was a ton of action, which could be. There's times where I'm way more active, and there's times when I'm less active. Right now, it's the 2 horses, the result that I really don't want to see because that's a result I could have got to. And it's probably the best result out there. That's what I said. I don't want to see the 4 to 6 be 1, 2 because that would be a good exacta. I guess my thought on the 5 and 1 kept me out. And 3 did outrun his odds. I don't even think 6 is well, 6 didn't win, and 4's I'd be out of bounds betting the 4 to win. I even think I'd be out of bounds betting the 6 to win, being only a point overlay. Let's see. Kevin got that one. Nice. I did not trust the 1. I thought 5 deserved to be favorite. Yeah, it's going to be, that's the exacta that I said was, there was some exactas that I liked there. But that would have been a race like we were talking about, Marco Lou, where, yeah, I like the favorite, but he's, I don't really like their second choice any more than the other long shots I liked. I don't think the favorite on top. Could I have boxed the 4, 5, 6 with that opinion? I'd have got lucky and got the best, but what? No, I couldn't have boxed the 4, 5, 6. No. Though because if it comes in a 5, 6 or 5, 4, it's $16 or $10. So there's no way I could box those. Could have keyed off the 6 and had it. Could have even played the best ticket I could have played there was a 3-4-6 in a box, really. 3-4-6 in a box. Well, Lloyd, if you want to play detective, all the shows are out there. That's a whole lot of content to go through to copy and paste. Woo! That's a whole lot of shows to be going through. You've probably been here at least 2 years. Buy side, yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda. At the same time, I don't think it was wrong for me to sit out that race either. I don't think, and it was more right because I don't think I was ever close to doing anything there really. It's just after you get your opinion down there, you see the bets that could have been made there. And you know the opinion. I knew I didn't trust the 1. 8 I thought was priced right. So. Let's see. Marco Luda even. Oh, you beat the favorite outright. Oh, so you played that race? Where you get the Exacta there? Oh, nice. You keyed off the 4 and the 8. Oh, nice Exacta, Marco Lou. I seen the comment when you said you could have hit the try, and I thought maybe you didn't play the race. Yeah, I don't think this was all that much of a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Because I kind of had the thought, it's just after the race and seeing the betting line because that's what I should be betting off of. Oh, the chat doesn't show up in the live streams? Huh. I don't know why they wouldn't. Maybe I had to click a button back then. I really don't know. Maybe I don't want you to go back and prove me to be wrong. That might be it, Lloyd. I don't want Lloyd to be right. I know you're not right, but. Because I've always sat out races. People from the original, I've always sat out races. And I've always sat out quite a few races on a card. But, there are times when the bias is so good and I'm playing everything. So, I don't know. You could have jumped in at a time where there was a lot more action. But that was from day one something that I always talked about sitting out of races. Let's see, 8-4-3 over there at Parks. Yeah, Marco Lou's right. If you go right after the show on a live stream, like right afterwards, you won't get chat, But if you go back to old show, you should always see chat. for some reason, that happens when I go to Al's show right after mine. I won't be able to see the chat, and then maybe an hour later, maybe sometimes longer, the chat does appear. Like it takes them a while to get the chat behind the scenes, I guess. What's up, Superman? How's it going? Oh, I had to afford a place over there at Parks. Now, I know I can disable chat. I don't remember of olden days. Because, software is always changing, that maybe I would have had to enable chat and wouldn't have known that. I don't know. I'm still not that crazy about the dirt race. That's another reason why, at Tampa Bay, I'm still deciding how much action I'm going to give to the turf races at Tampa Bay. I'm probably not going to avoid them and probably got to play them on Wednesday. It's not really why I haven't done anything yet. But this race, I got very little marks on this race. What's up, Greg? How's it going, man? Rex got some Turfway ammo after that hit. Oh, shit. Let's pull up the Turfway. Let me just make sure, because I think this race I'm not that interested in. Well, wait a minute. I thought 3 was going to be a short price. I thought 3 was going to be the favorite. Got a lot of turf to route. I just like that race 2 back. He'd have to be a decent price because he's mostly a router. Jesus Christ. They got a pin national favorite? Oh, God, just throw up in your mouth. God, my biggest uncomfortability in this race is I just don't have my marks, and I prefer my marks. First had run dirt, 1 dirt sprinting, and 8's the other favorite. It's 7 furlongs. Man, my furnace sounds loud. I might have to check out my furnace. Can you guys hear all that noise from my furnace? It sounds like a fucking helicopter in here. Yeah, I'm not so sure how interested. Lloyd's right 97% of the time. The other 4 doesn't matter. Wouldn't that be 101%, Lloyd? That might be the joke. Should be the other 3. Math does not matter to Lloyd. Let's see. Let's pull up that Turfway. I'm not sure. 3 would be the only thing that I'm really all that interested in this race. Let's see. That's last year's. This is this year's. So for the, this is Turfway, everybody who's interested in Turfway. For the Tapeta routes right now, post position does not matter. 35%, 30%, 35%. but speed has not been good. Only 2 horses went wire to wire for 9%. Stalking 43%, closing 48%. And you guys know most tracks in America, do not favor closers in a way. So let's just say speed was 48%, and let's just say I'm looking at a track where speed was winning 48%. I'd be like, yeah, that's a huge bias. Closers usually don't hit numbers higher than 30%. So that 48% in a way is even stronger than I would normally say it is. So I'd be looking for nothing but stalkers and closers. And right now I'd be like, yeah, post positions does not matter unless you're looking at the day and being like, you're pretty sure what the bias is, if any. Now, even with that said, right? I got there's been 4 days. I got 2 of the days where I did think that there was an outside bias. Pretty much every day I thought was a stalking closing bias. And I do have 1 day where I thought it was an inside bias. So it's still, Turfway gets very biasy, even though right now the numbers look pretty fair for post positions. And then sprints, 7 on out's been huge. Over half the races, 54%'s been won, but from 7 on out. But, inside and middle is still, 23%, both of them. And running style so far is not really mattering. 38% going wire to wire, 31% stalking, and 31% closing. And even that track, I got 2 days that out of the 4 that I thought was outside. And let's just see if that matches up with last year. Last year on the Tapeta route, after 284 races, post positions did not seem to matter at the end of the year. Even though I see a lot of days off inside, off inside, off inside. It gets biasy day to day, but it ended up being even at the end of the year. It seems like I either was used off inside the most, inside very infrequent, but there was a lot of days that I didn't call inside, outside, or nothing. What's up, Bodrick? And kind of the same thing for the sprints. Post positions really didn't matter. Closers just weren't that good, 16%. Speed and stalkers. That's all I got on Turfway. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. Great product out there, but it's a headache. That's where Rex, is that kind of what you've been thinking? You've been, I think you're saying you've been seeing a lot of 8, 9, 12s favoring middle to outside on the routes. Is that pretty much what I said? I know off the pace. Oh, I said that I think the post position's been kind of fair, but, it's day by day. Let's see, I got 7 horses. Oh, you're saying race 1. Oh, you're giving picks out already. Okay. Oh, so you weren't saying okay. Those are actually who you like in the first race. Well, Sparkaloo, you need a smart jockey. Dude, I keep telling you, at Parks, that's the only jockey that I ever paid attention to was the old man that one year. No matter what he had, it was a huge Perry Oates. No matter what he had, he could be in the 12 hole. It was an outside bias the whole year, or pretty much the whole year. No matter what he had, he tried to get to the rail. And someone taught him, or he had that instinct straight to the rail. And I had to highlight him in yellow. And I liked him on I liked a lot of his horses. I think he could have set the fucking, I think he could have won 50% of his races out there if he would have just stayed outside. He was driving me crazy. And then I started, it was driving me so crazy that I recognized what he was doing every race. And that wasn't even what made me highlight him. You know, it might have been another week or two where I was like, hey, this guy has no sense to say, hey, if everyone's passing me on my right-hand shoulder, it must be outside. I just started, I had to give myself a warning. Oh, Perry Oates is on this horse. I say 3 is taking a little bit more action. Three's definitely, but let's see. Do I even like the favorite? I just hate route to sprint, and everyone in this race is route to sprint. Route to sprint. Route to sprint. 6 is a pure sprinter. Well, lately, at least last 5 or 6 races, he was route to sprint before that, but lacking speed. 4 has speed, but man, to me, Penn National is a kiss of death in your career. Like Penn National is basically that kid that pooped or peed himself in the 3rd grade and all the way up until he's a fucking senior. That just ruined his entire school career, unless he moved to a different school. That's what Penn National is to me. Your buddy that pooped himself in the 3rd grade at school, and now he's just known. It'll be on his high school yearbook, the poopy kid. that's what Penn National is to me. No, I don't have any marks on the 2. That November 24th race just came back as a 1-race sample. I mean, I can't even get June 30th because I was lazy. I did not do Tampa Bay. The only other race, I can look up that June 18th race for you. See, buddy's talking about a horse that he had at Del Mar. Big outside bias, lone speed. Had a guy, I don't know that name, breaks the horse. Dude, you almost, when you have an outside speed horse, man, you almost have to hope that the 4-horse breaks and keeps them. You almost got to hope that someone breaks with him. Because, you know, it makes sense. You understand why jockeys go to the inside. But, dude, it's almost like I can't prove a bias. But, you know, it almost seems like I would do everything I could as a jockey to pay attention to every race that was running. I obviously believe in them because it's good for my game. God, this horse had a ton of races since June. Whoops, and I can't even look up that race, Marco Lou. That's a 1-race sample too. I can't even look up that race. Oh, the poopy kid? You like my poopy kid analogy? Dude, I see money. You want to know the other thing that was funny, but it happened in high school? We were in a locker room after gym class. I don't remember if it was after gym or football practice. I think it might have been after. No, it was definitely, no, the kid was not on the football team. These two kids got in a naked fight, and one of them popped a boner. Oh my God. You want to talk about a fight ending quickly. As soon as everyone realized he had a boner, it was, oh my God. Dude, I bet you can go to our 50-year high school reunion and someone will bring that up. He's fucked for the rest of his life. Rex had a kid that looked like Chewy. Robert pooped in his pants in school. Not a good thing. No, it's not. That's what Penn National is. Once you go to Penn National, your reputation is ruined to me. Well, shit, Marco Lou, you got a no-brainer if you got him at 3-1. You can't make a bad bet with him. He can win. He can run dead last, and I know you made a good bet based on your thought opinion. Three's the horse I like, but right now I thought all I could do was a win bet here, and I think that's the price. I was interested in him at 6-1. I don't know if I'm interested in a win bet at 4-1. I keep getting distracted on the betting line. I'm not even sure where I got these horses at right now. I don't think there's anyone that I can't get to. And if that's the case, I would try to beat the 4 and the 8 out of both positions. If I don't think I'm betting here. Is there anything I can do with the 3? Let me just write down some stuff and price it out, because if it overpays, I'll be pretty mad. Let's see, 3 on top of the 4 and the 8, I would not be interested in. And 4 and 8 on top of the 3, I would absolutely not be interested in, because that's even worse. So that only leaves the 2, 5, 6, and 7. I don't even really have to like anything all that much. I might do that. Rex only started pooping himself 30 years later. Oh, that's what sucks about getting older. We all turn into preschoolers. I don't hate it, but at the most, this is just a play bet for action. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Therefore, I can't make a stand. But if I'm right, it's not terrible. It's probably more good than terrible, actually. What's up, Gas? Oh, let me bring up that other account, too, for when I want to use that one. I hate this platform. I see Gordon likes the 8 at Tampa. 8 probably feels like if I did a betting line, probably gets more points than most of the horses here. But 8's probably the horse that I'd be like, okay, I don't like Route to Sprint, but I probably like him more than the Penn National horse being this roughly the same price, meaning 8 would be probably who I just is like, okay, he's probably the favorite. And 7, it's just I was hoping 3 would give me a good break. Let's say 5 and 4 is going to lead. I need some pressure on this 4. I was hoping 3 would 23 and 3, I'd say that's almost feels like a route pace right there, which means I think my 3's in trouble. But come on, can we bring this 3 and 2 together? Would be nice. Come on, don't block my 3. Give me room on the inside. Come on, 3. And just get rid of the 8. Just get rid of the 8. I gotta go pee. I can't beat the 3-8. Fuck. I thought maybe I should do a win bet, but I decided I didn't want to go that much. Dude, I could have, since I like the 8 better than the 4, I probably could have played a 3-8 with those horses without the 4. Beefing up an Exacta that I thought could hit that I don't like. I think 3-8 was paying 17 to 1. Is that right? Otherwise, you might as well have more money on the 3 to win. 19 to 1. All right, I liked the horse that won and didn't take any advantage of him whatsoever. At the same time, I couldn't make a giant bet. Yeah, I probably could have hit that try with very little danger. Even if I had to do 3-8, 3-8 with the 1-2-5-6, 3-8 would have been the best way to do it. That would have just been under $10 for all of them. Ah, fuck. And the other way it would have been $8. How many times 8 goes into 30? I could have put together. Oh yeah, I did see that Belmont will be ran at Saratoga and they cut the distance. And already people are saying that's terrible. If someone wins the Triple Crown, it's going to be an asterisk and all that shit. Jesus Christ. I'm a bettor. I can give two shits about history. I give two shits about that. They're trying to make the Belmont, and I think that what C Money, are they giving more time in between too? They might even be giving. Are they giving more time in between? Let's say that would have been a nice, especially if I would have played the Exacta just 3 or the try just 3-8. If I turned it around. Let me see. What's the difference? Well, it's exactly half. It's exactly half. Because it's either 8 combinations or 4. So 30 divided by 4. That's all I do tries for at this time. Oh no, that's 30 by 4. If I did it the proper way, could have had it 7.5 times. And if you do it the other way, say 3 times, and I probably don't put the extra remainder in. 6 times, $60. It would have been okay. What's up, best person? What is history behind the phrase much? I have no clue. Yeah, Belmont's going to be closed because of the new building, right? Kevin said the shittiest box he didn't need. Let's say the other way I could have did that is just took a straight 3-8, but I think 3-8 was even paying less than 19 to 1 when I looked. And I was never going to bet that much, so I don't mind that raise. Probably wasted the 3 though. I thought the 3 might have went down. When I seen him at 9 to 2, 4 to 1, I was like, he's probably going to win at 7 to 2, I was thinking. And he ends up going up. But 3 was the horse I liked, so. What's up, Robert? No, Kiki watched the. I don't like Barry Sanders because he left the Lions high and dry. Although I love that team. That was the only team I got excited about. I haven't been excited about football for years, though. Barry Sanders, Benny Blades. I used to love Benny Blades and Chris Spillman. That safety, that cornerback, I think his name was Crockett or something. Super skinny dude. I think Herman Moore was on that team. Kiki was watching that on Thanksgiving, though. She was watching the documentary. I think Barry Sanders just retired to go to strip clubs for the rest of his life. I think that's where he's seen the most at, supposedly. If I'm wrong, don't sue me. If I'm wrong, don't sue me. That's what I think I've heard, though. Was that 3 months the best? Oh shit! Is that the 8 horse? No, no, that's the photo for third. That's the 6 horse. So 8 must have got second easily. Don't knock Mountaineer. You made money at Mountaineer then, huh? I don't. I just can't get excited for night racing. In theory, if you're good and doing the right things, you should have a better advantage at those tracks if you could stomach playing there. I might have played Mountaineer maybe 3 times in my entire life. Do we got turf racing today? That's what I'm waiting for. Well, not really waiting for. Ah, Ray Crockett. That's him. That's skinny, dude. I used to love Ray Crockett. Dude, I went to a game and couldn't believe how skinny his legs were. He looked like a high schooler out there, man. He was so small. Who's Mark Peterson? I have no clue who Mark Peterson. That name does not ring a bell at all. Mark Peterson? Is that a tournament player or something? See, I won't go and find a guest. The only people I'm willing to even have on is people that supported the show for a while. Even if someone came, people just jumping in. Yeah, I don't know who Mike Peterson is, though. Patterson, not Peterson, Patterson. Oh, that's the Mountaineer simulcast host. Why, is he funny or something? I've never wanted, people ask me to have guests, and I never wanted industry people either. Don't fucking care. Unless they want to come on and badmouth their boss, then I might make an exception. No, I'm not playing Oaklawn tomorrow. I will definitely need Oaklawn to run and get a profile for Oaklawn. No, I got Gulfstream and probably Aqueduct tomorrow, I think. Fifth races might be the only turf route race. I'd see a turf sprint race later. So Oaklawn starts tomorrow then, huh? I got a sippy cup for babies. I like the other cup better. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, Money is saying 29 feeder tracks for the first 2 cards at Oaklawn. Woo! Yeah, if I play Oaklawn, it'll probably be after the first few weeks, maybe even after the first. We'll probably try to play a little bit of Oaklawn. For me to play Oaklawn, Because in theory, I'm supposed to like Oaklawn, 100% dirt, only 2 surfaces. But history, I've won at Oaklawn for 2 years, but one of the year it was less than probably 20 races, and the other year it was probably less than 50 races. So not very much, you know. Did I really win the meet? Is what I'm saying there. Not really. But I'll be doing the data, and if you know, I might get interested in it if we see a bias developing. Last year we played very little though, and I could kind of see why. It looked like a speed and stalker track on the dirt, sprints, but not a huge bias post position wise, if any. And same for the dirt routes. Dirt routes were even more fair, 25% wire to wire. Not impossible to win wire to wire, but not enough to where I can just fade speed. 49% stalk. I do a pure stalking track without a post position bias is probably the my least favorite profile. And that's kind of what it looks like. Not really a post position bias. 49%, so almost 50% of the winners are coming just from 1 to 4 lengths out. No real difference from being a speed horse or a closer. Not my favorite profile there. Yeah, I did hear Turf Paradise is supposed to be back for another year. Turf Paradise is just a blip on the map. Whether they get rid of it, it wouldn't change a thing for me. And if they run more, it won't change a thing. Except I do hate tracks dying. Let's say, what do you mean by that? Oaklawn is different because it's a state land and they are restricted to how they can address the dirt. What the state are you saying the state's involved? How they maintain the track? That's. I don't know why that would be their business. 29 feeder tracks for the first 2 days just means that I would be handicapping that fucking track, opening everything on the planet. Oh, Oaklawn starts on Friday, not tomorrow, Friday. But Turf Pirate Paradise is back for another year. Did the Twitter people buy it and they lower? I was hoping that the Twitter investors would buy it and they would lower it and just say, "Fuck it, we're going to do a 6% takeout and we're going to prove to everyone that we can, you know, put our money." Oh no, they didn't do that. I didn't know. I didn't know Oaklawn was considered a state park. Huh. Let's say we got another dirt race, so I don't mind my handicapping so far today. Could have got to 2 tickets. One I sat out, which I don't think I was close to playing, and the other one I could have took the win ticket, missed the Exacta. Matt Dimmerman is going to Oaklawn announcer. I want my squiggly line. Let's see, I don't have as many blanks in this race. Let's see, 6 is the favorite. Dropping a bit in class. His best race was the route race. I got a closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Last race just didn't. Where did his speed go? He breaks every time. Was running on an early pressing day. Just didn't. It looks like he just wasn't close to the pace that day. How was that Pimlico in that time? Huh. That's the favorite. My biggest problem with him is probably just price. One got a little bit of speed. Not at 4-1. I can't get to the 1, I don't think, at 4-1. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, man? You're against the favorite. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed on what I think of the favorite. Other than I'm not mixed about, hey, I know that price is not an overlay. I do know that. Seven should be longer. I'm not sure what I think of the 5 either. I don't mind the excuses in the last 2 races. I like his first 2 races, dropping in class, but been off for a long time. 10-1, I might have him as an overlay. I think you got to be a speed or stalker. I don't think he's a speed horse. I definitely know he's not a speed horse, and I don't even think he can stalk. 3, I know I'm nowhere near 6-1 on. Let's see, if 1 gets the lead, I just don't. 1, I either think is 9-1 or 5-1. Either way, right now, he's over bet. I'm not sure where I got him. 4, I'm probably going to say right now, I think he's at least an overlay. 5, I'm not sure the price. I have no problem if the 5 wins. I'm just not sure. If I got him as right now, he could be an overlay or over bet. I'm not sure. Grandma streaming at Turfway tonight? Let's see. If we got a 7-horse field, I'll probably just put the first time starter at a blind 8%. Oh, man. Seven, I probably think is about 5-1. If I just put 15%, what does that leave it with the 6? 15% there, 5-1 there. 5 to 1 there. 5 to 1 there. I'm going to have a few more points because I don't think the 2s or the 6 is that is an overlay. I don't think I got him at 3 to 2. And I think I want to look up this turf race. I want to see how fast they were going. How was that average slow? The paces that day must have been flying. Because he's just average going 21-1. That must have been a track that was just blazing. What was that at? Monmouth? July 7th. Oh, they were flying. They were going sub 21 that day. They were flying. They were going sub 21 and sub 44. So that's actually a race that was, it really was on the slower side that day. I probably got him at about, I don't mind him being the favorite. I just don't have him at 40%. I got him at 2 to 1. Which means I'd probably just move the 1 up a little bit more. I don't really have to move the 4 up. He's going to be an overlay right here. Probably move the 5 up a little bit more. I guess I'll move the 7 up for my betting line. Oh, you're keying 6 and 3rd. Let's see, I wanted you to look up one more race on him. Or maybe 2 more, actually. I might want to look up that Pimlico. Because that's the race where he looks bad at. Why did he look so bad at Pimlico? On 9/24. That was a speed and stalker day. 10th race. There was a lot of sprints that day, and he was the 3rd fastest sprint that day. I still think he's a player. If I'm in this race, 4 is the only thing that's keeping me involved. And I'm not even sure if I play. Let me just write down some shit that I think I can get to. Oh, who's the 7? furnace sounds bad. And 6-4 is actually not bad. I got too close here. Who's a 3? 3, I think, can get second at the best, but I don't like the 3. 1756. 17. Yeah, 5's the Canterbury or Colonial Downs horse, not Canterbury. I was to get more here, it'd be 4 back with the 5 and 6. That would be the press. Yeah, 4 is the only thing that keeps me to where I even think I want to play this race, and I'm still not even sure if I want to play this race. Hasn't ran since April is what I got to worry about. Let me see next race. Let me see if I can do doubles. What is next race? Next race is going to be a turf route. This guy's out. I'm hoping next race is playable. 11's going to draw in. And everyone else is out. Do I like anyone there? The favorite is supposed to be the 1 horse coming from Delaware. I probably do like the 2 a little bit. I probably do like the 4 a little bit. That race might even be harder. What class is that race? Wait a minute, that's a maiden 16. Probably do like the 2 and a 4 next race. Then it's crazy. Then it's a lot. Probably like 2, 5, 6, and 10. And I don't even know how comfortable I am there. If I play doubles, it'd just be with the 4 and the 6. So I'm writing 10. And I don't even know if I could play the 6 to those horses. Ah, 6 to the 2 I don't want. Six to the 2 I can't play. 4 I can play to all of those horses. 6 to the 5 I want at 96 to 1 though. I want that one. 6 to the 6 at 30 to 1, I'll take that. And 6 to the 10, I'll take that. If I do doubles. So what I got? 6 combinations there. Oh, seven combinations there. So I need a they all pay about 35 or more. I think I'll do the doubles, and I think I'll do the exactas. I just got to decide how bad I want to go after this race. Probably not crazy here, though. I might play the doubles for a bit more than the exactas. I'm thinking about $200 is what I can do here. Seven, 5, 6. I'll do the doubles on this one. I'll do the exacta on one account and the doubles on the other, I guess. Let's see, doubles. Two, 5, 6. No, 2, 6. Oh, no 2 there. 5, 6, 10 with the 6. Okay, submit that because. And then 4. And then all we add is the 2. Submit. Okay, bets play. I hate that website. That website is so stupid. All right, that's it. No win bet. At that turf race, I'm not comfortable. If the 4 wins, I better hit a double or exact. I'll say that. Going with the slow load here. Power box to try? What, with everything? No, not for me, man. Yeah, I don't think four can even run. He looks all in just to be fifth right now. I need the six to just win. Seven, I did never seen the seven get bet down to 5-2. I was not paying attention. That doesn't make a difference though. Four got no shot. I need the six just to go on and hopefully can hit a double. Three's going to come late, but I knew that. I just think he comes from too far back. Put a rocket in the now. A four's fast while blowing the turn. I need him to be fast running straight, not blowing the turn. Yeah. I think I did the right thing playing the doubles for more, but I need these doubles to hold up. With the four going down to 4-5, I wonder if I even made the right decision playing anything with the six. With the six going down to 4-5, I'm wondering if I made any right decisions there. Well, 6-5 is supposed to still be 59-1. 6-6 did go down, but if that stays at 18-1, it'd be okay. And 10 went down a little bit. I'd never seen the seven take that kind of action, even though that's still going to be. That just made that exacta probably way worse. Yeah, 6-7 is a $4 exacta. Oh my God. Please, please, God, help the horse players that want two things to be right to get $4. Rex slaughtered the exacta. That was or slaughtered that the seven came in second. Yeah, four didn't run at all, but four was my spot. I'm not sure the five really ran. I thought four should be. Oh, I thought I had five as the second choice. No, I had five tied with the one, the five, and the seven. Three I was against just because I thought he'd be that far back, and I thought second was the best the three could get. I'm not sure if I should have did any of the exactas with the six. Well, we'll see. If I'm right about the exacta, I say it's not as terrible. I played the exactas for more than the I played the doubles for more than the exactas. I said that while I was putting it in. You got wait, was I looking at the wrong thing? I thought I seen it was paying $4. If it's paying 17, I must have been looking at the wrong. No, I got the exactas paying $4. Unless I'm looking, my eyes do get wonky. I think that took all the action late. Right now, I got 6-7 paying $4 and 7-6 paying 7. Which why would you even play that if seven would have won? He would have paid $7 just to win. Yeah, I see a $4 exact. I think your screen didn't refresh, Lloyd, would be my guess. J Brom, what's up, J Brom? Steven with the boom over there at Parks. And four outran his odds, but was he an unthreatening fourth or unthreatening fifth? Doesn't really matter. Unthreatening is the key word there. Oh, unthreatening fifth. That's even worse than an unthreatening fourth. That's worse. Just tell me my doubles didn't go farther down than what I think they are. 5 is paying 51. Oh, they went up. Wait a minute. Or am I? No, I'm looking at the fourth race Will pays. I got to go to fifth race Will pays. No, the 5's still 59 to 1, the 6 is 18 to 1, and the 10 is 24 to 1. And I had to leave the 2 off because that's 13 to 1. Yeah, and the trifecta was just under, or the exacta was just under 5, and the trifecta, oh my God, $8 and $4. Yeah. Yeah, I'll make money if I hit the doubles because I played the doubles for more. I'll make doubles, not a ton. I got $10 on this, 5 on this, 10 on this, 20 on this. So what I got in the race, 40, 40, 60, 40. Like I said, not great unless I get the 5 home. If I get the 5 home, I'll get 1,000. Yeah, I won't be doing great if any of them win. I'll be profitable, but not great, not really great. I get even money on the bet. I think if the 6 wins, and a little better than even money if the fucking 10 wins. So not great. That's why I said I wonder if I should even did that. You know, I could have not did this double. I'll save $60. I would have still done the exactas. So I guess all I'm risking is $60 really. Because I think I would have done the doubles for the same with the 4. The 4 was the play there. 4 was the play. So my bet's really good if the 4 runs, but if the 4 doesn't run, my bet turns into not the best proposition there. No, I think I bet 160 there. 40, 40, 60, then another 40. 180 there. I'm in for 180. No, I didn't have a bet. Well, I do got a decent ticket with the 4. I got That's the money with the 6. So I got 120 with the 4, the better part of the bet. Well, the worst, I don't know, better part of the bet before the race, worst part of the bet after the race. And I still got a 1-outer to hit a grand. If I hit the grand, everything's perfect. What do you mean where? I did it 3 times. Markaloo, I did it 3 times. 40 here. 40 here. 40 here. Those are the 3 40s. And then right here, the bet that I got crossed is the $60 play. See, 4 plays. 1, 2, 3, 4. Burning my fingertips. Let's see, I got some Mahoney Valley action. Getting down on Mahoney Alley over there. And all those doubles went down. I think the 5 was paying 90 something when I bet it. The 6-5 I think was paying 90 unless my eyes were googly. And the 6-6 was paying I think 30 to 1, and I think the 6-10 was paying like 34 to 1. So I thought the bet was a little bit better at the time that I did it too. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Mahoney Valley action. They didn't run yet. Yeah, 5's definitely my best outcome by far. Not even close. Well, 10 would get me 480, but I don't generally want to bet that much to win 480. And there's not really much difference between. So I guess I was wrong about even money. It's a little better than even money, not much. And I'm not even sure I got the winner there. I'm not even convinced I have the winner there. Would it be better if I was convinced that I felt pretty safe? I would feel better if I had to leave the 2 off the ticket. The 1 can beat me. I thought about using the 7 horse I thought could run here. I got a first time starter that could beat me. And fuck the Colonial horse. I don't feel safe here. I'm probably just going to ride it out, actually. Yeah, you like that? Well, I like the two too. I like the two. It was just, I think, about a $12 double when I looked at it. So if two beats me, I at least understand why I don't have a 6-2 double. I had a 4-2 double, but not a 6-2 double. So if two beats me, I put it this way: I'd rather, if someone's going to beat me, I'd rather it be the two that I couldn't play in the double than someone that I just completely whiffed on. Because two I actually like. Where the one I was always trying to play against, the three I was playing against, the seven I thought about but playing against. So if I get beat, I'd probably rather it be the two. At least I can say my handicapping was on point. I just couldn't play that ticket. I'll be right back. Let's see. Parks is getting ready to go off. Fuck, I might have to clean that furnace. Fuck. What is that? What are these horses being bet down to at Tampa Bay? Do I have a high efficiency? Wait, what is my furnace here? I don't have a high efficiency furnace here, do I? Paul, I think you would have better flexibility in your tickets if you structured your last play to the four horse. What do you mean? Well, yeah, I got some tickets I'm not interested in, really. That's what I'm saying. But the difference is I only lose I lose $60 more. Like I said, I could have not. I could have not put that ticket in right here. If there was a ticket that I wanted to put in, it's this ticket right here. The ticket that I got a chance to hit. I already said that, you know, I could have not put in that ticket and saved the $60. Well, I'm not sure I want to. I'm not sure I play this race even if I did that, because I was interested in the double. When I glanced at the double, I kind of thought, because my only opinion right now on the turf at Tampa is I'm anti-speed. I don't have a race with a ton of speed. I already think speed's been doing better than this year than I would have already thought. Hold up, I want to see this. Last week it was 20%, but for the meet it's 11%. So I am anti-speed there. I'm stalkers and closers. But that stalker is always a problem because I said it on the other show. Tampa just seems like there's one horse that gets the lead. Like every race on the turf so far at Tampa, and I said it on an earlier show, it feels like one horse is running off and he's dead money. That looks like a front runner. And then there's a bunch of horses that end up being a stalker, that look like front runners but end up being a stalker. I haven't got that race where we got like 3 horses across. You can technically use the $60 to spend. Well, I can also hammer to 6 right now if I wanted to. And if there's any double that I wouldn't change, it would be. Wait. No, it would be the 5. Hold up. You could technically use the $60 you spent on the 6 double to hammer the 5. All right, but what am I better? Let's just say I took the $60 on the 5 right now at 8 to 1. Let's just say the 5's 10 to 1. $60 on him get me 600 back. Right now I'm in a better spot. I'm in a better spot unless I choose to bet more money on the 6, right? Right now, if the 5 wins, I get $1,000 back, or over 1,000, 1,100, I think. And if I don't bet that money, you're telling me that I could have took the $60 on the best part of that opinion. Well, I'm still better than that win bet. Unless he goes up. I mean, 5 could go up to 15 to 1 and maybe. But he'd have to go up to over 20 to 1 for me to be substantially better off with just $60 to win on him. Yeah, I like them, but let's just see where my betting line ends up. I don't know how much I like them because I don't have a betting line. Let's just see how much I like them. Because that's the only way I would know. Let's say one is I thought was speed. I don't have marks at Delaware, and I kind of thought he was going to be like the 3 to 1 favorite. He's actually being offered more value right now. Or, yeah, at a bigger price than I thought he'd be. 2, I still like. But I think the 2 is about a 15%er. Let me get how many horses are in here. I probably thought the 2 was about a 15%er. I probably think the 1 going to lead is probably about a 15%er. Three, I did not like. Shit, 4, I completely missed. I don't think I seen 4 when I was doing the double. Fuck, 4, I honestly completely missed. And I do that on doubles. Four gets points. Five, I probably think is about a 10%er. Six, I think, gets a decent amount of points here. I'd be worried about him going to lead. He can still rate. He gets pretty decent amount of points. 7, I'm holding out. 8, I would just have to give because he's a first-time starter, like 6%. And I probably think is between that. I think the 11 would have to improve. So I got 3 horses here. %. 4, 6, and 7. I probably leave that 18%. If I took away points, I'd be taking away from him and him. Let's just move them to 20%. I don't really have to break that. So I think I got about 20%, 30%. I think I got about a 42% chance to hit. That is kind of what I thought of the race, other than I completely missed the 4. I think 4 is a big threat here. I don't know how I missed the 4 so bad. Well, other than I'm glancing at a double and I can miss horses easily here. I don't think I can do anything unless I want 4. Oh, wow. Four two is paying 16. 4, no. It's not 6, 8, and 10. It's 6, 5, and 10. 4, 5 is paying 4. Oh, these are actually paying pretty good. That might be the only thing that I want. Not even a saver bet. And I would key box that to try to hit for more. And hope that I can hit the double and the exacta. But I'm probably in a bad spot right now to want to do that. I think I write it out. That'd be the only extra thing that I want. Well, I guess I would want a 2 with the 5 and 10. But I don't think I do anything here. I just ride out what I got. Value killer? Man, my ROI is fucking says otherwise. I don't know what else to say. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if the 2 comes in first here either. But it's not like I could play a 2-6 or 2-4. I'm willing if the 2 wins. 2-4 is paying 16 to 1. Oh, I could have paid a 2-6. 2-6 is paying 36 to 1. 6-2 is paying 27 to 1. I need this pace to be on the fast side, and I don't like that 2's getting the perfect trip right now. 2 got first run, 7 got a second run. Although my 6 and 10 are there, my 5, the best thing on my ticket, is nowhere. Oh, I am getting a pace that they should close into, though. I am. If there's something I'm happy about the race, it's that 22 and 2 at the first call. I do like where the 10's at right now. I just need them to continue that move. $46 and 4. I should at least catch the front runners. I don't know if they'll be my horse, but they should catch the front runners here. Five's loaded, but it's going to be 6-5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Get there, 5. Oh, value killer. Say it again, Marco Lou. Say it again. Marco Lou, I dare you. Say it again, man. Say it again. Say it again, man. I dare you. Say it again. Okay, it is. Hey, Marco Lou, it's definitely. We say this all the time. It's result oriented. I got the best ticket I could have got. If the 6, let's just say it came in 6-5, and then your argument gets so much better. Oh my God. I got lucky. I got the best part home there. Without a doubt. Oh no, Marco Lou is not in the category of that dude. No way. I'm joking with Marco Lou. I like Marco. I enjoy ticket construction talk. And I see what Marco Lou's been doing. Marco Lou's been cutting a lot of his bets way down, and it looks like he's been doing really good lately. But Kevin hit the exacta. Like, let's just say if Marco Lou's right? I mean, I can't say he's completely right. 4 was the best part of my ticket the race before. I'm nowhere as happy if I get the 6 or the 10 home. Just happy, you know, you don't make a ton of money. If I don't play this ticket, right, I'm probably king off the 5. I'm not considering these tickets, right? Even though, I bring the 4 in. I have the 2. I still like the 6. I like the 10. And I like the 5. So, I'm probably there. Now, 5's not an overlay anymore. Oh, no, 5 did go up to 15-1. I seen when 5 was 7-1, so 5 still is the overlay. So I'm probably looking at this ticket right away. Because 4's not an overlay. But I probably got some of the horses that I'm scared of. I probably start out with this ticket. And I probably, because I know I missed the 4, I probably come back. I probably got this ticket again. Although, wait a minute, 6 went off as an overlay, right? Wait a minute. 6 is 9-2. Shit, I might have this ticket, or I might even have 4, 5, 6. I think I do use 6 because I've been respecting those Laurel horses. So if I place something like that, just this one or this one, not both of them, am I better off with the double? I probably got a 5 win bet too. Do I do better off? Or is it close, or is both of them solid? Let's see, get a roughly 1,100 here. Now I'm probably, if I save that $60, I'm probably still betting a few $100 here. So it's not that it's not that I'm coming back with the same $60. Wow, the Exacta paid $132, where the double pays $59. Now I could have came back in a retap, but I don't retap. I would have been, now in fairness, I would have been better off if I played this race by itself, probably. Because I might have this for $5 and this, if it's this, it could either be for 10 or 20. If it's this, it's probably just 10 because I'm uncomfortable, I'm still worried about some horses. So if I end up with $132 for 15, I'd be better off. Even if I got the win ticket and even went just that one, I'm probably better off. So I don't know. Fuck you hit a nice. I hit a nice ticket. Luckily, I got the best part home, but fuck it. Every time you get the best part home, you might say luckily. All right, but I did no extra bets there. Luckily, I didn't do the bets that I thought I could do as savers. That would have been, hey, Marco, that would have been the value killer right there. If I would have came back and said I missed the 4 and even just did this one, it would have killed a lot of the value. Luckily, I recognized that. I didn't have to do that. Yeah, I probably would have done better if I had no doubles going. You probably are right. But then again, it's also result oriented. Now, if it came in 5-6, I would have been better off too. Or no, sorry, if it came in 6-5, I would have probably been better off with the Exacta too. But you know what, Mark? But then again, I could have been alive in the double and still pressed. I didn't press. Maybe that's where I killed the value, is not pressing an opinion. Hey, Marco Lou, what do you think ITP would say was the bigger sin? Me not pressing that ticket again. I bet what he would say would have been a bigger sin. You're live to what you liked in the double. I bet if he was looking at this saying it probably wasn't all that bad. And he would probably said, "Why did you sit out? You're a pussy." That's probably what he would have said. But am I happy with today after only playing 2 races? Absolutely. You will stop watching. And now with the wait a minute, with the 6 going, with the 5 going up, could I have took that? He's closer to that being the better bet. But don't you already put yourself in no position with every ticket you put in? You know, once you put the Exacta in and they're running, you stopped your flexibility. And I made a betting line the race before. I don't think there was too much sin other than not coming back and betting the 5th race with the same type of opinion. Because 5 would have always been the key, even if I don't bring in the 4 and just kept the 2, you know. Even if I don't know. But you're still holding and it would have, and to be honest, it wouldn't have been as good if the 6 wins. You know, now it's like, let's just say it comes in 6-5. Now you're really feeling it because you got basically a bit more than even money on the double. Although if I'm because I'm in that position, and I was going to say, but then maybe I played the Exacta. I didn't play the Exacta. So no, I can't say, well, maybe I played the Exacta because that didn't come up. I was in that position and still didn't play the Exacta. Yeah, nice to get lucky and paid or got myself in decent position. I don't know. However you want to say it. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's all I can say. You're all right. Doubles adequate. Just one more doubles. What is that called? What if I get to that race, realize that I missed the 4, and do something completely stupid? I don't think I could have though. I said I missed the 4, and at the same time, I don't think I could have Even if I added the 4, I don't think I could have did anything completely stupid. I don't think there's any way that I don't end up with some 6-5 exactas there. I think the biggest mistake, really, that I would get is why did you turn into a pussy and not complete with a new opinion? I think that's the bigger sin than, hey, you hit the double, could have hit the exacta. Yeah, it's a tough game. Tough game. Let's see. After that, I'm probably not that interested in this race. I got a lot of horses with no marks. Another dirt race. Let's see. One is 3-5. Huh. What's up, Razor? Shout out, man. What is today? You don't do a Wednesday show? What's up, Razor? Let's see. It's Steelhawk. Let's see. I got to advance this. How many shots have you taken so far? Oh, no show. Oh, little man is sick. Back tomorrow. Well, hopefully, it doesn't spread around the family, man. The little man is sick. Got to get him healthy in the Razor household, man. I had another ADW that wants to team up with me. They're out of Uganda. I was like, Uganda. I was like, I don't think I'm answering that one. Yeah, how many shots does Razor take on a day off, man? I'm worried about his liver. Let's see, a lot of these horses are coming out of the same November 22nd race, but I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. And I'm really not sure what I think of the favorite here either. Probably not a sprinter. In last race, I got him running against an early pressing day. He feels more like a router to me. You like this one, Marco? I'm not sure I like this race. My lack of marks is making me where I don't think I'm that interested here. Two didn't run a bad race last race in that race that a lot of them are coming out of. Oh, this horse is out of that race also. He didn't run a lick. This horse made a little middle move, but I'm not sure other than that what I think of him. Eight didn't run that bad in that race at a big number, and neither did the 9. Eight and 9 are solid prices, but I'm really not sure where I'm at this race. The one's just over bet. I guess the one I have no problem if he wins. He's just over bet. Let's see, Razor got, oh, Parks, 368 over there. I think I'm taking my furnace apart tonight. Anyone want to come? Help me take apart a furnace? I'm going to have to clean that and check that heat exchanger. I don't remember it sounding this loud. What is that going to be, a 3-8 result? 3 is going to win for fun. Eight has second. Well, 1's still trying to get second. If someone beats the 8 for second, it'll be the 1. Oh, that's tight. I think the 1 got it, but I can't tell. Tampa, there are some horses, but it all depends on how good that. Dude, everyone coming out of that race is tight. It's really depending on what I think of the 1. And honestly, I don't know what I think of the 1. Yeah, well, I used to fix, I used to take care of an apartment complex. So I know heating and cooling. It's just I can fix furnaces. Problem is I haven't showed my face, and in Michigan, you gotta, if they don't know you, they won't sell to you off the street. Contractor's license won't get furnace parts. Oh, I used to even replace heat exchanger. I can do everything. It's just every time I go to a supply, I gotta hope that someone recognizes me. Otherwise, it's harder for me to get shit. There shouldn't be a heat exchanger. That heat exchanger's not that. I got a feeling I'm just gonna take the burners out and clean the burners. I can't tell. I got the jet infused ones instead of a straight burner, you know, where it comes out, shoot it straight. Fuck, I can keep an old furnace going forever as long as it's not a cracked heat exchanger. Usually, hey Mike, usually on the heat exchanger, if they're not cracked, sometimes you got to burn it, dirty burners, and it'll look like a cracked heat exchanger because your flames would be rolling under your burners or even coming out the front of the furnace, hitting that safety switch. And a lot of times, all you need is a good soot vacuum, and just get in there with some brushes. But yeah, I used to do all of that shit. I might just be paranoid. It just sounds loud. I tried to look at it, and I can't really tell how good those if those burners are burning all the way back there. I got a carbon monoxide tester too. I can run the test. Yeah, if the one's not legit here, I think there's some good tickets here. I just don't think I do anything. I wouldn't mind watching that replay because everyone's out of that same race. But I still don't know what I think of the one. One's still the problem. And after a nice hit, I probably just don't need anything. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it doesn't look like there's any scratches. 10, 2, 3. Ten, 2, 3. 6 and 1. No. Those are the number of horses, or those are the numbers. I want to watch this replay real quick. See if I could talk myself into this race. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. Well, 10 got strung out big time, and he was going for the lead. 6 kind of got strung out too. 10's getting the worst trip. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. I think 10, and I'm talking about the horse's last race number. I think 10's getting the worst of it last race. Who is that coming on the outside? And 3 had some run late and was super wide. One was saving ground the whole way and kind of Ken, I think, ran a pretty good race. So who was the 10? And now 10 is going to be in the 2 hole. I think he ran a pretty good race, but he's probably taking. So I think 2 look good. 1's now going to the outside. I would still use. And who was the 3? 3's the 6 here. These 2 horses I would be upgrading the most. I don't even know if that race started yet. Oh, they're in the freaking gate. Ah, never mind. Let's see. This is the numbers of the horses. Depending on what I did, I'd probably have the 1. Well, 1 with the 2 can't be played. So 1 with the 6, 8, and 10 is all that could be played with the 1. But I think I'd be concentrating there. But I didn't do anything. God, that itchy nose. The 1 don't run. I think this is going to be a good ticket. Here comes the horse. Who says I don't have an opinion? My opinion might have been great. 6 is there. We'll see if he gets strung out. 5 needs to go right. If 5 goes away, I don't have an opinion. If this comes in 8, 6, 6, 8, I definitely had an opinion that could have been played. No, 5's rebreaking. And 6 kind of flatted out, so yeah. Even if 8 wins, I can't, no, 5's a horse, so 1 was able to get beat. Who the hell is the 5? Oh, 5's coming out of that race, and he's the horse that I thought ran the worst of everybody. He's the one that he was a 2 horse. And I didn't think he did anything last race. So it was the November 22nd race was definitely the key. Yeah, 5 would have beat me no matter what. This is going to be a nice try, nice Exacta, nice everything if you got it. Oh, you got a count at John Stone Supply? Oh, okay. Mike, I might need it. I go to Young Supply. Young Supply is the hardest one. I gotta, and I don't even remember the 2 guys' names that know me. I haven't, the last time I've been was at this house 5 years ago. I had to get a new A-coil. They replaced the fucking AC, but they did not change out the A-coil. So they put a new condenser unit. So I had to go for an A-coil that was leaking. And the first 2 guys that wouldn't sell to me, and then one of my guys came out of the back room and was like, "Hey, Paul!" And the other place I can get stuff from is Downriver Supply. Oh, so that's what you do, Mike. That must be what you do, heating and cooling, huh? Johnstone Supply at 8 in Farmington. That's right over there where Young's is at. Young's is on 8 Mile, just between, I think, Farmington and Orchard, where they moved. My furnace is not that old. I don't think I need a furnace. I think I probably just got to clean it. And I might not once I get down there and see it. Oh, you're retired. Ooh, side work on heating and cooling. Oh my God, man. Dude, I left heating and cooling because I hated the summertime. I hated chill and fill. Fucking hated it. It felt scummy during the summertime. I hated, oh my God, did I hate doing leaks. You find a leak or two, you fix them. You still don't know if you got everything. Oh, leaks it just feel scummy, man. Just chill and film. Get that money and bail. Hope that it if it still leaks, hope that it's 5 years from now and I don't even know. Because the reason I don't have a contractor's license is because right out of school I went and worked at a hotel, or not a hotel, an apartment complex, and I thought I was working under a person's license, and it wasn't until I wanted to do my testing that I found out that they didn't have a license, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm not," and I got my builder's license. Dude, furnaces are probably between 500 to 1,500 still. They're so cheap. I don't know. They're cheap, Lloyd, and the labor is what kills you. The labor is what kills you. Yeah, about Mike says about $1,200. And what is it to put in? 3,000, 4,000, 10,000 if they do both sides. And I know AC units because ACs I've been doing more on the side. Usually you can get everything for like fucking $1,200, $1,500. So let's see, if you do a heating and cooling unit, it's probably about 3,000 or less entire cost. And you're probably looking at $8,000 or $10,000 to put it in from good companies. 8 or 10, I'd say. That's usually what I hear when someone's crying me a river. And they get poor old Paul out there doing it for fucking $1,200 above markup. Oh, Mike, you're willing to do it for $1,000 above cost? Dude, that's more than fair. That's more than fair. That's if I have to call someone and don't want to do it, I'll be like, dude, just give me a price. I know how much the equipment costs. You're going to be here for a fucking day. Labor's what gets you on everything, man. Labor's is the killer. Everybody wants to get rich off. Everybody says if I just do one furnace install a week, I'll be set. I can make me a smooth 150,000 if I just got a furnace install every week. Oh shit, Lloyd, you had a water supply break on the second floor? Woo! Oh shit, if you got a quote for a furnace and AC for 4K, man, you're stealing. That's a good quote right there. That's a pretty good quote right there, Lloyd. That's a guy you might want to call back. That's a good quote. I still got my vacuum pump. I got my vacuum pump still. I got my recovery machine, but no tank. Put it in a bottle of water and just all walk away. Oh my God. Yeah, I hated the summertime. Because I'm one of those guys that don't want callbacks anywhere. And if you're working busy, you know, a lot of those summer jobs, man, people just want their ACs and contractors just want that money and they're willing to just fucking, oh, you just need Freon. Chill and fill and bail knowing that you'll be calling back. They're just hoping that it lasts a year or two. Hot water tanks are the funniest thing, man. Dude, they get a ton of money for hot water tanks. That's like baby work right there. If you can do a hot water tank, that's like baby work. Yeah, I'll still do family and friends hot water tanks because that's just fucking easy. Oh, buy stock, yeah, 8,600. That's probably a fairly average quote right there. Buy stocks knows the deal. Yeah, hot water tanks is that. Yeah, really, it's basically like a 45-minute job. Ooh, Mike's saying they get, well, that's not as bad as I thought. That's not what my mother-in-law gets, quote. Because a new hot water tank, let's see, I think I was spending maybe 500-600 at the time. But you know, I do know building supplies went up in the last administration. I honestly don't know what prices are for a lot of stuff like I used to. Oh, dishwashers are baby work too. Dishwashers are like a fucking baby work. That's the easy button right there. Dude, I got a handyman kid down the block about 5 houses down from me, man. What he wanted for a day rate when I was asking him if he wanted to team up and do a friend's kitchen, and he just would not come off of $500 a day. And I kept going, dude, you trust me. If I work more than 4 hours in a day, you're crazy. And he's like, nope, I need $500 a day. I go, business must be that good. Because I could do a full kitchen in 2 weeks, never working more than 4 hours a day, everything. Floor, everything, rip out, remove the plumbing, whatever has to be done. It's a 2 week job. Fuck, I gotta be back for the races. Fuck that working. Oh, we got another turf race. I thought there was only one today. Oh, buy stocks. Are you talking about the drain tile for around the house, around the border of the foundation? Digging all that up and replacing the old, what is that? That old like ceramic tile that cracks? I don't know if it's ceramic, but it's like that old brick style drain. Dude, when I was in Chicago, I had a crazy, Kiki's one of crazy cousins married in someone. And they wanted a rental space in their basement, but it was It was like a 5 foot something basement, and he dug out. He had to dug out his basement to give it a legal height to have a resident, and we had to lower all the plumbing. Oh God, that was crazy. Oh, you are talking about the foundation tiles. Yeah, I can see that. That's just labor intensive. All of fucking construction is just labor intensive. Dude, if you ever see someone do a drain line, digging up the outside drain line for you, for your waste shit, oh my God, it's just digging. Digging is the work. The rest of the stuff is like fucking so easy. Yeah, I think he's talking about that red clay tile that cracks. Yeah, labor is what gets you, man. Labor, you'd be surprised how simple a lot of the projects are. Like once you get handy, you can almost do anything as long as your reference is to the code in that area. That's where people run into problems. Like plumbing is super easy as long as you know the code to what is it a sweeping 90 or a fucking tight 90? I think I'm gonna do some French drains around this house. I got some ground issues that hold water around my house that I want to get rid of. Mike, yeah, pass the labor is for the young guys, right? I don't want to touch anything. Hey, Mike, I'm still holding on. I think I got one more 30-gallon R22, and I won't share that with anybody. I had about 5 of them, but I went through those doing side jobs. I don't know if the price on that shit came down after they did the 410 switch or not. It was like gold for a while. See, I got my refrigeration card, except I don't know where it is, so I can always, if I went to a plumbing, or if I went to it and I had my refrigeration universal, I could probably convince them, like, how did I get this? But I don't even want the headaches anymore. Win without a knife. What's up, man? Happy holidays to you. It's been a while since we've seen you in here. I don't blame you. That's big money, Paul. About 150 a pound. Wait a minute. What did I say? That's 150. What, the French drains? Wait, that would be by a pound. Buy stock, wish he saved the copper. Dude, that used to be when I was at the apartment complex, dude, I had an old room, these closets in the thing, and I used to save all the copper from the fitting, all the copper, all the brass from all the heating and cooling, all the plumbing jobs. And that used to finance my Vegas when in the ponies. That was my extra. Dude, I used to take that back and get a few grand for extra. The R22. Oh, really? 150 a pound. So 30 pounds. Yeah, like $1,200 for a 30-pound jug. Yeah, I can't share that with anybody now. I don't even, now they tell me and I'm like, yeah, I don't have anything. If the ponies go real bad, I guess I got to go do side work. Let's see. They did close. They did go fast pace on that turf. I do want to look at as many of the turf races as I can. Eight just looks bad. Who's the favorite here? Let's say 4 is the big favorite. Ooh. 4 is dropping in class. May go to lead, may not. I hate horses with options. Because if he goes to the lead, I don't like him and I give him less of a shot. And if he stalks or closes, I like him better. He's a problem. And I don't mind the marks on him, which makes, and the class drop, that makes him a bigger problem. It's just if he goes to the lead and he has to go fast is where I don't like him. 4 races ago, average, slow, average, but that was at a much higher level to me. 3 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He had the 7, so I don't mind that race. 2 races ago, he was going too fast to win. I definitely don't mind that race. And last race on a stalking closing day against probably a lot better at Aqueduct. It's just average, average, average. I probably do think he should be the favorite here. And dude, he's probably a big favorite in my head, actually. Three's probably going to lead, and just every once in a while, but more than likely going to lead. I'd say at the best, he's that priced. 2 got nice marks. Coming from Gulfstream, going too fast to win on the Tapeta. Five feels like a reach. Oh, wow, he's 9-2. I don't think I'm anywhere near 9-2 on that horse. 6 is stepping up against winners from the basement, right running style, or 7. I think he's a little bit at bet at 9-1 even. I'm gonna hold off on him. 9-1, I think is the best price I can give him. I will say this horse looks pretty hopeless. And I say this horse is pretty hopeless. So I guess 7 might get more points just. In fact, I might have to readjust. I didn't know I liked some of the horses that bad. Now, I was even seeing if I can upgrade the 3 and the 5. I don't think I can. I think both of them go to lead. I think that I think 4 is pretty much a coin flip to me. I really do. And I don't think I have anything with that unless I try to beat the 4 with the 2. Two's an overlay. 5's over bet. Oh, that makes 2 and 7 overlays, but I still think the 4 is the horse to beat. And 7, I'm not even sure if I wanted to give him 19%. Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom. I think I sit here. What's up, Neil? Neil Nithin, what's up, man? Yeah, 4 wins. I doubt it if anything's good here. I'd have to get to 4 with the 8 or 9, which I don't like either of them. And 4-7's only 19 to 1. Yeah, I don't need this race. I think I'd be in position where I got to beat the horse that I like. Let's see. You're saying 150 a pound? So that means a 30-gallon jug is over 3 grand now? Wow. Over 3 grand. It's like gold. Let's say Marco Lou doesn't think there's a playable race until I don't think ninth is. Ninth's a turf sprint. Yeah, I'd be shocked if I play that race. But you don't think the 8th race or this race is playable? 8th race just another dirt race. So who do I think can out? And 7 and 2, I'm not even sure how much I even like them. Those are the 2 overlays. That's still got a shot. I mean, 8's an overlay, but I gave him a 4%. I probably could even gave him a 2 or a 1 per. I can't get to the 1 or the 9, or the 8 or the 9. What did 3 get bet down to? If 3 goes wire to wire and gets a soft pace, 3's still I had to give the three 5-1. So even he's over bet. Oh, that's to recharge a system. Oh, that's right. I still got my scale. I got my scale too. That's the going rate for leaks, huh? To recharge a system or just putting a Freon in, huh? 150 a pound. Some places charge up to 200. Dude, did you ever like dealing with leaks? I hated dealing with leaks. I would not want to be a residential or commercial guy doing leaks. Like I said, I just took care of an apartment complex where it was okay to chill and fill. A little bit more. I thought it was scummy. I remember when I started doing handyman work. I started a handyman company for a little while and was doing AC. I remember coming to empty freaking units and being like, no, I'm not going to fill it. It's completely empty. You got a leak, a bad leak. And they'd be like, okay, do the, hang a chandelier or something. I'll do that. And then they call another company and I'll just watch that other company just fill it up and leave. And then 3 days later, they call back with the same problem. And I'll be like, dude, I told you. I said you had a leak. They're going to fill and chill. Well, I paid 900. I was like, hey, dude, you better get them back on the phone. You better get them back on the phone. I can't, I'm not fixing a leak. I would not, that's something I'd fix furnaces on the side, but I would not go chasing leaks on the side. I looked at it, knew it wasn't a pressure switch or anything like that. I knew it was empty, and I was like, dude, I'm not touching it. I am not staying out here for fucking 3 days or a day trying to figure out a leak. I never did good with the dye shit either. They got that dye shit that you inject in there. I get that all over the place. I had a sniffer. The sniffer gave me too many fucking alarms. Oh, you always did the installs. Then see you. Okay, you did the installs. You had a service work. Oh my God. So you didn't have to deal with that. They did beat the 4. 5 did beat them. I got 5. What did 5 go off at? I didn't like the 5 that much. I had them at 10%. I'll say 4 was good enough to keep me out of the race. 4 might have got his head down for second, but even if it comes in 5-4, that Exacta can't be much. Why are they showing the 3 horse? I was pretty sure the 5. Oh, maybe the 3 horse won that. Why did I think it was the 5? All right, 3 I could get to, just not at that price. Oh, I guess maybe I'm blind, so maybe I thought that was a green saddlecloth instead of a blue. Right now, I'm assuming that the 3 horse won. I thought it was the 5. Unless 4 was dueling for third and a horse already crossed, and 5 was the second best, maybe? I don't know. I wasn't watching the race that closely, I guess. Yeah, now you just do family and friends. 3 just got up to win. I have no idea what I was looking at. I thought it was 5. Okay, I was looking at, okay, so the 3 already crossed the wire when I was looking at the 5 and assumed he was first. And then it was between 7 and 4 for third. And 7 got the bob, so I guess 4, I guess I don't mind. 4 was good enough to keep me out of the race. And there's no way I'd like the 3 for a win ticket. I'd be out of bounds betting him for the win. Exacta might be okay, but I thought both of those were underlays. Oh no, the Exacta's still not okay. Try's okay, but I don't know how I get to the try if I thought 4 was pretty much a coin flip. I don't know how I get the 4 completely off the ticket. But if someone offers you 2K, you'll do it. Yeah, 3 to me was I could see the 3-horse winning if the pace was slow. I just had to put him at a 15%. 5, I would have had a hard time thinking that the 5 wins that race. 3, I could see winning. All right, I did no bet there. No bet. 3 must have won wire to wire or pretty close to wire, I would assume. Oh, 5 was in second the whole way, so 3 did get the lead. And I really want to just see the finish to see if that's what I've seen. 3 probably won by open lengths. And by the time I glance at the screen, I just seen 5 crossing being second best. Oh, my jaw's a mess still. Paul, did you know that that cozy crackling fireplace on YouTube channel has over 7,800 live viewers right now? Yeah. Really? Oh my God. Dude, that dude is. Dude, that's embarrassing. I do a YouTube channel that I got to work at. Fireplace burning. Oh my God. The, hold up. I'm just curious. Okay, he does start and stop it. Oh, he's not killing it as much as I thought, but he's doing not bad. But it's picking up. Dude, he's going to start getting 1 million per views, watch, as the holidays go on. Yeah, simple shit is always the best shit. 12 hours, then he repeats it? I wonder how much he's making off of that. You'd be surprised. Shit, I wish I had that many people watching a horse racing channel. I'd be fucking ecstatic about that. Maybe the game would actually grow. Oh, Dan? I do know Dan. I think Dan was the manager there, the main guy there forever. Yep, east of over there, Joy Road in Middlebelt. That's the main one I used to go to. Oh, he passed away over the summer, huh? Gas, how does that make you feel? You've been trying to do YouTube contests in the past and couldn't get it. We can't get any viewers on horse racing. We get outdone by a crackling fireplace. And it's not even close. It's not even close. Oh, that's so sad. What are we doing with our lives? Oh, yeah, I do. Dude, he's a friendly guy. He was a shorter dude, and then there was a big, heavy guy there. And then they used to always have a kid in the stock room. Then there's one. Then there's another downriver over there, Nova. I think I've been to a couple times. Let's see. I might want to just see the dirt. They didn't really have to do a tic-tac-toe board. Most of the races weren't that good. There was really only one race that was really, really good at Tampa Bay. Other than that, I think everything was pretty chalky today, right? Oh, wait a minute. That would have been a route race. Oh, you used to live, I grew up over there. So you were over there in Livonia. Kiki lived off of Joy Road. Her parents' restaurant was on Joy Road, Markowski's. Over there on Joy Road between Telegraph and Inkster. No, Telegraph and Beach Daily. Right next to that Chase Bank. And she lived in Dearborn Heights, right off of Lafayette over there. And then I went to junior high school. I lived junior high school and high school I was over there in Redford, between Joy Road, West Chicago, Saratoga. Sarasota, I think it was called. Sarasota, not Saratoga. Right in the middle of right in the middle, right there where the school's at, between Telegraph and Beach Daily. Ah, you were over there on the Westland side then, not quite Livonia. Small world. Yeah, me and Kiki never ran into each other till we were adults. We weren't childhood sweethearts or anything. Even though we were about. Wait a minute, she's not off of Joy Road. Oh no, her restaurant is on Joy Road. Her restaurant is on Ford Road. I'm making a mistake. Ford Road is where her restaurant is at, not Joy Road. Actually, Warren Road. Warren and that's right. I added 2 more streets in between. I think it's just been speeding stalkers over there at Tampa Bay on the dirt. Oh yeah, I was ready to say. Wait a minute. There was actually 2 races. That 5 went wire to wire on the dirt. I didn't play that race. So there was actually 2 really good races at Tampa Bay today. Oh, DeLucas. Oh shit, you're right over there by Dynamic Boxing Club. If you're over there by DeLucas, you're right there by Dynamic. I think I'm saying that right. I know exactly where you're at. My mechanic is still there, unless he retired. A little mechanic shop right next to I think the Muslim mass or whatever. Let's see, we got 3 favorites here. Just Speed and Stalker so far today. No real surprises on the dirt, except for that 1 race. See, the 4 is a favorite at 7 to 5. Taking a little bit of a class drop. Coming from Monmouth, so been off just a little bit, but not enough to worry about. Average 3 races ago stalking. Probably more of a stalker. Can get the lead if the pace, no one else, but I think I see another speed. 2 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then last race, I do like bad rail. Stalking closing day was going too fast to win. I didn't give him an asterisk because the heart plays like an asterisk. And technically, he was a stalker, so. Wow, 6, I just can't get to. Well, he's not scratched. I just can't get to him. He would surprise me. 5's a stalker at the best. Need a breakdown. I'm not sure if we got enough speed for a breakdown. I'm not sure if we got, let's see, 7 has speed or probably just a fast stalker. I'm not sure he's a front runner. 3 races ago, I do like that race going too fast to win, and he does come back to win within 3. One on that stalking closing day while closing. Is that the same race that, no, that's, oh no, he's coming out of Monmouth. I don't have a problem with the 7, but neither does the public. I would need a bigger price on the 8. One's quick towards the inside, dropped to win last race. Also had an inside early pressing day. Let's see, but before that, he was coming off a February layoff, coming back in July. So before he went on a layoff, he was going too fast to win on a stalky day. Dropped him in July, off the layoff. I think he ran himself into shape. I don't know if I'd be that worried about him. He got away slow, then he was average, slow, and then last race, he got the good part of the track and ran off. Two, I do agree with the public that he should be a bigger price. Let's see, 7 I don't have a problem with. 6 would be a big surprise. 5 I'm thinking is there. 4 I don't have a problem with. 2 to me, I'm going to be harder on because I think he needs some horses not to run for him to be able to run. He needs a 1 not to break. And he needs a 4 not to be ridden aggressively, which might happen. And he needs a 4 and a 7 to be farther back and just relaxing. I just don't think it. I think he's going to end up being priced right. And I'm still agreeing with the public that these are the 3 horses to me. And really, I don't really see a reason to separate them. If that's the Exacta, I really want no part of that Exacta. I would eat either the 2 or the 9, and right now I just think they're both priced right. I think you're right, Marco Lou. I think I don't have a play here. And the other way to look at the one is that he only won last race because the bias, and maybe he not as good as I'm forgiving him and thinking he's back. Where the other direction is he might not be back. But either way, he's at a price that, yeah, I don't think there's anything for me to do here. What'd I do? I only played 2 races today or 1? I played 2. I don't even remember what happened in this race. Besides me losing. Oh, I had the winner there and missed the Exacta. That's right. It came in 3-8. Probably could have hit that try if I thought about it, but okay. DRC was 2 miles away. Absolutely, man. I wish it was still. If they were still around, I'd be going there still. From the day I graduated to the day they closed down, the only days I missed was if I was out of town. From 1990 to whenever they closed. Perfect game attendance, basically. Ladbroke. Oh shit! Lloyd used to come from Lansing to go to DRC. Yeah, fucking that is true. Coming home almost always seemed longer. That is true. Yeah, let's see. Back when so I was super skinny, high top fade, and then I think in '92 is when I got bald, when I shaved the head. Before that, I had the big old vanilla ice. Kid and play, vanilla ice, whatever you want to call it. We used to hang out at the basement on the grandstand level, looking at the building far right at that abandoned concession stand. We used to bring in folding chairs and leave them behind that abandoned concession stand and use that as our workplace. That's where we used to hang out. Oh yeah, the pickpockets were big there. Oh yeah. Those were the good old days. Ice, baby. Oh, you were outside? Yeah, and then I used to, from there, I used to be all over the track. I'd watch some races. When I was playing really bad or barely handicapped, like my first year, I just went there every day to hang out. I'd go in the grandstand up in the bleachers, be there all by myself when I had bad beats. I'd go out to the fucking gate, the apron. But my spot was always there near that abandoned concession stand. Let's see. J. Brum says 1 in 7 horses are throwouts. Yep, I made even worse. Oh my god, dude, I made so much worse tickets. Dude, like I said before this show, it was never a thought. Really. I wish I knew what I knew now, going back all those years. Back then, I thought I was out handicapping and just finding good spots because of the bias. You know, making unsound tickets. Well, I probably still do, but even more unsound tickets with no thought of handicapping. I didn't have handicapping or betting beliefs back then. I just got to places because I was playing price horses naturally. Let's see, 2 did outbreak the 1, but he still, like I thought, was going to have a hard time being good enough with the 4 and the 7. We'll see if, but it looks like it's going to be 4-7. Although 2 can still split them. No, 2 can't split them anymore, I don't think. One I over forgave the 1. 5's coming late, but I don't even think he can get second. Third level grandstand. Yeah, we used to go up in that corner on the first grandstand and watch a lot of races from there too. Right up the stairs, and sitting on that rail. Yeah, Jesus. Oh my God, Marco Lou, if I even had thoughts about what could be done, like even if I didn't naturally realize, although I didn't land on ABC tickets, there was no concept of ABC tickets. There was no concept of there's no way I can't, but I naturally did it, but there was no like real thought. I accidentally did it kind of deal. Fuck, I even wish I had the betting board fucking 10, 15 years earlier. I'm wondering how many spots I missed. Oh, Jabram needed a 5. Oh man, 5 would have done something. Would have helped out that exacta. You know, in fact, I think that's what the fucking I had no thoughts about hey stiffing. I used to listen to everybody else about the stiffing, even though I wasn't bitter. But I wish someone hey told me, hey, if someone's willing to pay to stiff the first 2 favorites, where do you think you need to be? I wish I had all my beliefs that I did then. Oh my God. I did more win tickets for a long time. I was not even playing exactas for a long time. Oh, her restaurant money? They closed during COVID. Dude, I swear to God, we took advantage of free food. Oh my God. We used to go there oh man, her grandpa and grandma opened the restaurant. Their three daughters always worked there. Immigrants had to stop school to work for the family business. Then you get the Kiki's generation, the ungrateful grandkids. Take it easy, Mike. I don't think I got a feeling there's going to be almost nothing with the furnace. I think I just got to clean those burners. Yeah, Vagera was the leading jockey. TD Houghton was the up and coming. Lester Knight was the old veteran. I think Paco Lopez was. Well, no, it wasn't Paco Lopez. It was. Oh, those were good times back then. Actually, I honestly liked racing when it was less available. Man, just fucking back before simulcasting. I think people were better handicappers back then. It seemed like a lot more people. You could go to the track and talk to a lot more people about the systems they worked on during their downtime. And when you had downtime, there was like real appreciation for when unless you bet through a bookie, which I didn't bet horse racing through a bookie. There was real appreciation when live racing came back on. Oh, Eddie Perez. Yeah, Eddie Perez. To like even getting a result for a bet you laid and had to go to work or something. You had to call those you had to either catch the replay on a fucking half-ass station, go to the bar and catch a replay, or call a fucking result line. It was like gambling was a venture when it was less available. I think that was Cindy Patrick. I think that was the Patricks, right? Cindy Patrick might have been the chick that owned horses. Oh, Jeannie Maxwell. I'm not familiar with that name. I wasn't that big of a jockey player back then, but I do not know that name. Jeannie Maxwell. The girl I remember, I think, was Cindy Patrick, I think. Yeah, Gerald Bennett was the leading jockey or the leading trainer. And I think James Jackson, I think it was James Jackson, not Jesse Jackson. James Jackson was the other top trainer. But Bennett, I think, won the title almost every year. I got to go to the restroom. We got one more race. Let's see, in the turf, I don't think I've played any turf races over there at turf sprints. They just don't run enough. They'd have to be making some crazy mistakes here for me to want to play, I think. Sports Creek, was that Toledo or something like that? I've never been there. That was probably Trotters, I think. There's definitely some horses with some decent marks. Oh, we got an optional claiming 32,000. And one got some nice marks. Shipping in from Hawthorne. Trying turf for the it's like trying turf for the first time, but he is fast. 3 races ago, I got a closing day. Would have been running against the bias, going too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, wins the very next race. And last race, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Two, I'd say two probably has to be pretty long for me too. 3, I only got last race marked, and that's a pretty fast race. Inside early pressing day, he had the good part of the track, but the excuse is he was going too fast to win. Boy, there's a lot of horses that's been running against the bias, going too fast to win recently. 4 is another one. The 4 might have the option to rate. And I'm not sure how the class is going to pair out unless I want to look up some stuff. 5 ran on a bad rail speed favoring day, if I'm right about that, Mark. I think I could get to a lot of horses here. Let's say Marco Lou likes the 7 and the 9. I could see 6 getting enough pace to run at the very least. Feels like a stalker, maybe even a closer. Seven's another fast horse. 2 races ago, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I don't think I'm touching this race. Delaware horse, I'm just not sure about. The Indiana horse, I'm just not interested just because of where they're coming from. Let's see, I wouldn't mind looking up to see what kind of horses he ran over there at Saratoga. No, wrong. I'm opening up the wrong thing. What was I looking up there? July 15th at Saratoga. I should have all the Saratoga forms. That was the 7th race. Who won? Playlist and Bowl of something. Bowl of Cherries. Bowl of Cherries was the horse that ran second. Solid Allowance 1X horse. Although he won a $16,000 race. Who won that race? Playlist. It wasn't. I mean, that's just a $60,000 race. That's what it was. Playlist broke his maiden and then won a 1X and then won this race. So Playlist at Keeneland was definitely on a tear. Think the 4 should get us into the race? Who's the 4? Man, but 4 is just like the other horses. I'm wondering about those 20,000. Let's see. Do I even got to run? Let me just see. They just don't run very many. I usually just don't even touch the Tampa sprints on the turf. So far, they ran 1. They just don't run many. What did they do last year? They ran 20 a year ago. Just 50% went wire to wire. 10 of them went wire to wire. The rest stalked or closed equally. Let me see 2 years ago. Let me just see. I don't even know if I want to talk myself into a spot here. The previous year, they only ran 31. 45% wire to wire and 42%. I'm just looking at it like it's speed and stalkers. See, what odds would I give the 10? Let's see, or the 4? Let's see if they all started at 12%. Who would, is there a throw out here? I'm trying to find that freaking throw out first. All right, 2, I have a hard time getting to the 2. 2, I definitely have a hard time, and I don't put 1% very often. One's fast. 3's fast. 4's fast but can rate. Fuck, that leaves me 9 horses, and I don't know how much I can separate the horses. Put it this way, I probably at the worst got them at 10%. I'm probably a little bit harder on the 6, because I think he's more of a route horse. It might be farther back. Probably a little bit harder on the 6. Does that give me 8 horses? Now they're moving up to 14%. Yeah, he's going to be at least 10%. Why does it feel like all these Gulfstream horses probably ran against each other? No, not really. I want to dislike the 8, but I don't really know the reason that I'm disliking the 8. He looks like everybody else. I mean, I'm disliking him, but at the same time, I'm like wondering what's my real reason. Nine, I really don't like the route races. I don't mind that race stalking at Indiana. I got a bigger problem with Indiana. And I'm still not sure what I think of the damn favorite. Probably agree if 10's the favorite, he's a lukewarm favorite. Who the fuck is the 5? I'd like to look up that race right there. That Keelan 1021 might worth looking at. Trying to get little clues. Right now, I don't think I have much of an opinion here. Seventh race. I think this race is pretty much a doozy, though. Shit the lights and frozen something? Who is shit the lights? Right race? Nope, wrong day. I knew that couldn't be the right race. It looked wrong. Everything about that looked wrong. What date? 10/20. Ah, 10/20 is a day that the only day that I didn't play at Keeland, I think. I'd probably say that I got 10 as a lukewarm favorite here. I'll say the rest of the horse, dealer's choice. 6%, 13% on all of them. You know what? 3, I think I could take another stand against the 3. I don't think 3 can survive. 15% dealer's choice. Yeah, I like the marks on the 1 enough to say that price. 4 is going to be 4 is going to be no worse than 10%. 5, I think I do like his last race. Bad Rail Speed. Can I make both of these 2 horses lukewarm favorites? And split the rest of the contenders? That'd be 3 horses. 11% each. 11 definitely works with the 4. Seven. Nine might be the only horse that that it doesn't work on. That's going to be my betting line, but I think I'm out with that opinion. If I was to do something with that betting line, where would I be? I guess 1 would be a pretty big overlay. 4 would be a good overlay. I would just be okay. 7's just okay. I'll be hard-headed and leave the 9 out. That might be ridiculous. But it doesn't even matter. Even if I had the 9 in there, it basically would be a 1-4 box. They're the only overlays. And then I'd have to press something there. Maybe it'd just be the 1, 4, the 5 and 10. Maybe come back 5 and 10 with just the 4. And I'd have to price 5 and 10 with the 1 just to make sure that's even good. Oh, it is good. What's up? I know, I'm almost done. We're going to watch this race. I know. Why are you jumpy? You don't even get smacks or spanking. You don't even get in trouble. So why you jumpy? Why you jumping? Why you jumping, man? Eye boogie. Get the eye boogies. Marco Lou can't talk about horse and not bet him. I mean, it's tight. I can tell by my opinion it's not much here. And I can even argue, fuck, if I really think 5 and 10 are there, why even use them at all? But if I'm keying off the 1 and the 4, let's see. No, I'd still want a 10-1 and 10-4. Those are paying 60-some to 1. And 5 to them are paying 43 to 1. I don't think I bet here because I don't need it. And I don't like I don't watch the I have not wanted to play the turf sprints, but if I was really trying to do something, I think that's where I'd be. And I really don't know what to do with the 9, other than he'd be thrown in if I'm keying off the 1 or the 4. Yeah, we're going to go outside. We're going to go do a walk right after this race. All I got to do is sign off. See who hits this race. And then we go outside. I think we got to take a flashlight. It's already dark at 5 o'clock. What? Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Well, I got a nice break. If 3 goes away and doesn't offer much resistance, It all matters how much resistance this is. So far, I have not seen the time. Four and seven move. Wow, 21. That's pretty fast. It's going to have to be a Gulfstream course for them to hold up on the front end with this four. Come on, four. Come on, keep the four going. Keep the four going. I don't know, Marco. I don't know if you even got it. I wouldn't have had the press Exacta, but I would have got it on the small Exacta. If the four gets second, if the four got second. And dude, when I said if I thought those two horses were that, except I like the prices, why even play that? And then really you're just looking at a 1-4-7 in a box. You're really just looking at 1-4-7 in a box. Four ran pretty good there though. Four ran pretty good. Seven ran pretty good. No one came from back up unless oh, you like the three there. Yeah, three I thought could not have I had to adjust him down. I'm hoping the four at least got second here. It'll make it's not a woulda, coulda, shoulda because I already had in my mind I'm not doing that bad. I don't play the turf sprints there. If the four got beat, it would have been by the seven, right? I think it came in 7, 5 or 4 for second, and then I think one probably did get fourth. So not a bad job handicapping. 9 was just a throw in if I'm keying off the 1 and the 4. Definitely like the betting board there. Oh, wait a minute. Marco Lou, did you make the fucking favorite? What the fuck happened to the 4 odds? Holy fuck, nah. I'm not sure if all of those tickets would have been good. I was counting on the 4 to be 18-1 or 15-1, not fucking 5-1. Holy fuck nuts. Let's see if I did these for 5. I'm just curious if this is even profitable now. If I did all of these for 10 and this one for 5 and did them all, this is $40. This is $80. That's another $20. This is another 80. Ooh, yeah, I think I need the 4 to be 15-1. I'm not sure this is good. I'm not sure that's good. That would have been $2,200. Or not, no, not $100. 2,200 pennies. $220. You know what? I think it'd be okay, but not great. Not great. Although I imagine that 4 got bet once the race took off and the ADW seen that he got the lead. Oh, and 7-4, not only did the win bet go down, the Exacta had to go down. $59 turns that. even if it stayed at $100, it wouldn't have been a great bet. I would have got 500 back for a $220 bet. No, yeah. I'm glad I didn't do anything with the winning ticket there. I don't know, man. Marco Lou, I think I think Marco Lou has too much weight. The name you make the favorites, man. That's the problem, Marco Lou. As soon as you said were interested in them, I think you made the fucking favorites. You are the CAWs. Yeah, I mean that's fucking brutal. For sucker, did you get anything there? But yeah, it's definitely disappointing. Nice job at landing on him for up until post time. After post time, he didn't become a great thing to land on. Oh my god. So what did the favorites still stay at about so they got all the money, all the late money got off of the 10. They stayed on the 5. I don't remember what the 9 was getting into the gate, but it seemed like every correct dollar jumped on. Well, not every late dollar jumped on the 5 and the 4. Really the 4. Oh, you had a win wager on the 4? Oh, wow, you would have been disappointed getting yeah, that would have been rough. Celebrating what, a 10-1 winner minimum? And now you're getting 5. Marco Gas was the other odds killer. Yeah, Paul, I like that horse. Oh, fuck you. 25-1, 12-1 when he wins. Oh, did I miss something on the 10? Let's see. Lloyd said he would have never mentioned the 10 if he knew it was 5 furlongs. Oh, why is that, Lloyd? I thought he should have been a lukewarm favorite. Oh, is it because of a 10 hole in a 5 furlong race, maybe? Yeah, 4 ran a great race. Too bad the late money agreed. I thought that was going to be every bit 100-1 exacta right there. I think it goes down to 50 some dollars. $59. Nothing to sneeze at, but in a way it's, gut wrenching. The odds killers up here. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Very nice day off of one opinion. I'm still not sure if I did the right thing. But let's see, Turfway tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. Hope to see everyone tomorrow with I think Gulfstream and Aqueduct. I think Gulfstream starts on Thursday. Yeah. You gotta go with what you think is right. Should have boxed the horses. You gotta go with what you believe is right long term, man. Let your returns tell you if you want to. I don't think I got the best habits, but I know what's good for me. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Gulfstream and Aqueduct tomorrow, I think it is. And now it's Bentley time. I know. We got Bentley time, man. I'm on the schedule. Get those